Can't touch this, this. Look, man. Look, man. Look, man. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Break it down. Can't touch this. Look, man. Can't touch this. Look, man. Can't touch this. Look, man. Look, man. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Break it down. Can't touch this. Look, man. Can't touch this. Look, man. Can't touch this. Break it down. Break it. Break it down.
I've got to put the microphone on. Right, so we're back. Oh shit, I forgot one thing. Give me a moment. Completely forgot to put the webcam on. Thought I got everything else done, but there's always something I forget. Well, not all the time, but where is the webcam? There we go. And it'd be interesting to see if I get DMCA'd or, you know, content ID'd for the mod I just played. That was the MC Hammer remix. So as I was saying last time, I was trying to find... is there a starting video? Give me a moment. There we go. Right, there we go. So, as I said last time, I was noticing some potential issues with copyright being hit, and it seemed to be, to be honest, I didn't check it, so I went and checked it, and it wasn't the music was playing at the beginning, not for this particular day anyway. The ones it was picking up was things like, for Amiga Monday anyway, was if I shout someone out and they're playing like a modern game or something, it picks up that. But the one thing it was picking up on was copyright for a D&D music that I was using. So basically found some royalty-free ones. Hopefully that should kind of keep that down. And for Amiga, I've managed to find a shed load of mods, and that's where today's music has come from. I've actually got it from, let me just find out where the music file was. New window. So the CD I got was the Ultimate Mod Collection. I basically pulled out all the mods there, and I've got about over 1,000 files, so about 200, just under 200 megs worth of stuff. So it's always good for me to be able to go in and you know, I've now got something that's a bit more wide ranging instead of doing the same kind of game mods that I've been doing. Right, okay, let's get on with what we're doing today. Back again with CD5, I believe, for Amiga format. I believe we're in the serious section. Yeah, I've been in there. Been in there. Been in there. So dopers, we've got the older dopers button for seeing that. Workbench. Lever in here. Find it good. I think I remember reading that last week. FX, what's this? Is this one of those ones where... Yeah, I was speaking about this last time. So basically, anytime you open something, I'll play sound effects. Yep, done that one. Postscript thing that I was trying to remember what it was from last week. Loop. Public domain. Magnifies the area of the screen. Seeing that. Alright, what is that master control program? Some time ago, in July 94, a new project began, a workbench utility incorporating a diverse set of features which nobody had ever dared to put on one small package. First, only a few small features were implemented, but then MCP became more powerful. Now it's time for the whole world to enjoy MCP. Routines are compatible and usable on hopefully all Amiga machines. Try MCP and you'll see that you can't live without it. It's coded to optimize your Amiga operating system environment, will greatly unburden your startup sequence by replacing many of those single package file utilities. Therefore, the code of MCP is mostly implemented with more professional and CPU efficient way. Right, so basically it's an optimizer, really. Right, fair enough. Next one. Minbar. Oh, I think this is one of the it's like a bar that shows you all information at the top right. Where is... Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's one of those, but that's what it looks like anyway. MISC. Ultimate MISC utility has now reached its second release. For those of you who have been hiding under a rock in out to Siberia for the last few years, MISC is a nifty utility that can complete two tasks for now. One of them is to keep notes like a standard note utility. This is what MISC we use it for. Other use of MISC is to keep logs. It provides a simple way of creating logs. Take a look at it. Right, so it's a logging and note-taking thing. Mode Pro. Application or screen specific screen promoter, workbench 2.1 and above. Determines which screen to promote via two lists. I don't understand the whole idea of screen promotion. Yeah, I don't understand that. Fair enough. Move on. Mouse beam. If your mouse pointer reaches to the left screen limit, this commodity will beam the pointer to the very right of the screen and vice versa. Oh, so basically if you go all the way to the left here, it's going to come out all the way here. No thank you, because otherwise it's going to get very confusing. This is just a pattern. Multi-CX. Smallest multifunction commodity for the Amiga, thought as a replacement for many larger and sometimes badly programmed programs. 100% pure commodity, which means it does not use interrupts. I don't understand that. Okay. All of the start button documentation. Uses your oh no, okay. Oh, here we go. After you install the program properly and after you've rebooted your Amiga, you should see a small start button at the left bottom of the screen. If you click it on at once, a bigger window will appear with 2 less than 3 buttons on it. The list on the left side shows you all the groups you defined in the current config file. List on the right side shows you all the programs for the current group. So basically, this is an emulator for, well, not an emulator, but something that copies what the start button does on Windows 95. Written in Pascal, though. Fair enough. Popper. News Popper, is it? Replace intuition menus with pop screens which appear under the mouse pointer instead of on top of the screen. Alright, fine. Simple enough. Rename it. I hope that's rename it with a bigger... Why would you have this program? Oh, I see the joke. Have you played Trapped? No, so it goes back into the old joke. What is Trapped? Trapped is a role-playing game with traditional features like textured dungeon stairs, fireballs, and some non-traditional features like garage cheating, lens flares, tons of light types. All Amigas with a plus with an 020 are supported. Get it and play it. Okay, but so is that an actual game or is it? Oh, all right, whatever. I thought he was taking the piss because have I played it? No, so it goes you back into the program. Maybe it is a joke. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Hang on. I played it. Get off. Thank you. Whatever. Moving on. Restracker. Resource tracking for Amiga ROS 4. No, it's for Amiga ROS. Got confused with 4 and it's 0.4. Okay. Not quite sure what that is. S clock. That'll be a system clock, I'm assuming. In German. Yeah, I really need to get back to practicing the rest of my German because I can only pick out a few words there and there. Smart workbench. Magically speaks branches window refresh, and I've seen something like this before actually. Probably on the last disc. Unless I read it last week, which I don't recall. But I have seen that before. Uptime displays the age by default the RAM drive. The meaning of this is that it displays how long the computer has been running since the last warm reboot. If you replace the RAM drive with a drive that is reset proof, or if you specify reset proof drive in the command line, the times displayed will instead be how long the computer has been running since last cold reboot. Alright, fine. Small little program there. And VMM, is that like a virtual machine? Virtual Memory Manager for Amigas with an MMU. Localize the user interface to transfer parameters to disable certain tasks. Only for a small, small updates. Okay. Could be useful. Sound. What have we got in the sound section? All of SFX. I think I did point this out a couple of weeks ago. That's just gonna be install. Yeah, I don't want to install that. I want to listen to it though. Okay, not really much there to read. In fact, is there anything? All files is enabled. Oh, we might have to play something. Maybe not. These are binary files, so this is the data file. Probably won't to execute these, but it's a specific player that you need to play with these. Okay, yeah. Fine. I'll listen to that. Hardware LC Demon. Simulates LCD. Test. Oh, I think we know what this is. So, I suspect, because it says a parallel port driver, I wonder whether it's kind of like you know those LCDs that you can program and it goes through the parallel port. I wonder whether this is that. Not all characters have been implemented, so it's one of those CDs where you got the text that goes across. Let's see if that's the case. Messages can be displayed conveying all kinds of information to the user, system load alerts, available memory. Yeah, so basically it's the same kind of thing that we have on our Gotex. But you basically program it through the parallel port. So it's using a Hitachi LCD controller. 1 and 2 display allows character size of 5 by 7 pixels. Line length of about 16 and 40. With or without backlighting, yeah. Good guess. That's not a bad piece of hardware. Identify. It's a library. All began when I got mad about all the system info programs only showing expansion boards to it as a number. So I wrote XP name a library which may already be known to you. Later XP name could also identify the system parameters. Well, now you have the second generation called Identify Library. It's been completely rewritten and expanded. Right, so this is like a helper library for the expansion boards. Zorro. And if you're not sure what Zorro is like an extra board that usually goes in the Amiga, and it allows you to do, I think, is it PCI or ISA slots? So you can have like kind of PC based, you can use PC based cards in there basically. And this looks like they're using the guide to show you how it works. Yep, that's what that is. Boards library. And this is probably something to help with the XP name library, it's fine. Moving on, benchmarks, system speed. Let's see if it runs. And really tiny lettering. Oh, he's checking. Thought it crashed for a second, but it's fine. You can see that I've got an 030 down there as well. Okay, and I can check it relative to... No. So I've got to basically put those in manually. It's a bit rubbish, but fair enough. Fine. Let's click this one and see what this does. This gets me MIPS, not flops. Fine, okay, it's just a standard speed thing then. Internet, what's in here? It's something called NetSet. The point of this set is to provide an easy entry for new net surfers and people like me who want to get on with the minimum of fuss and no need for a degree in Unix, etc. This setup does not include an ISE client, but you can get one from Aminet once you're up and running, as well as changing supplied apps if need be when you're happy and confident. IRC, MFTP, and News, and Meta2 are all good apps available from Aminet. With plenty of Amiga mags for more information, reviews, etc. Okay, so I'm assuming this is some sort of helper. We have GenIndex. GenIndex, a program for generating Aminet style index pages for Amiga www sites. bit more like an Amiga guide ones in the CD anyway. Now with flashy guide tools interface with lots and lots of things to click on, I can now control almost every aspect of its output. Okay, can I open it? Nope. I think I had too much memory for it. Animation of me, just my hand tapping my fingers on my desk. Added a blue tint. I'm not Smurf. Well, let's actually show. No. So it's specific for iBrowser. We've got some more animations for iBrowser, some images. Mail to Yam, so this will be the one and only Mail to script replacement for any www browser. This program has been tested on different machines. Reports no problems. So the Mail to script, if I remember rightly, is if this is the one I'm thinking of, it's the script for when you click on a link for an email. But why would you need... It's a giftware program and you're only allowed to freely distribute it if you let this archive unchanged. No part of this archive is allowed to be distributed with commercial software. Oh, okay, fair enough. Just, there's so many weird different kind of wares. So you got freeware, you got mailware, and now you got giftware. I think there was another one that was around that was kind of a bit... It was like postcardware or something. Okay. Perl is a programming language, I believe. It's a CGI script, I think it is. There's a lot of files in there. Oh, there we go. Do we have any readmes? Lots of SH files. Make files, so that's kind of Linux or Unix based. Readme Amiga. Source distribution for Amiga Perl version 5. Meant to be compiled by GCC. If you want to just install Perl and start writing programs, you need this archive. Okay, fair enough. That's Perl for the Amiga. Web Design 1.1c. This could be interesting. Create HTML documents for your own homepage or for others with your Amiga. Even if you don't want to do a homepage, you can create local URLs that have all your favourite links. Right, let's see if it opens. Do not load a template. £25. What we got? So can I write anything here? So I can change the screen size. I can add links. So let me just go down a level and let's do full URL. Test.com. Text link. There we go. And the old school way of like capitalizing the hell out of things. I wonder whether when it says bold, because one thing that I remember on old school HTML code was they had a lot of attributes when you did the p tags. When you were looking at fonts and stuff, the font it would be a attribute. So if let me just go into here and see what happens if I do. There we go. So you can see it says font size there. That's what sorry. This is an old thing because they used to have a tag specifically for font. Apologies, that was my fault. I've misremembered that. But yeah, that's how it used to go. It's pretty massively featured. Can you have a... Does it let you open... Let's save us something. Let's go to RAM disk a minute and then call it then open that. Oh, so it's not going to show it rendered. I was hoping it was going to show it rendered, but I don't think that's possible. Not with this anyway. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, so simple little editor there for web design. Would have been nice if there was a kind of thing to show off what it looked like, but doesn't appear to be. World GIF. Quick program that reads a series of GIF files and produces a single GIF composed of those images. Right, so it's basically it's the animation bit, because GIFs come in two forms usually. You can either have the animated one or a single one. I mean, most of you know this by now, but if you didn't, that's what that is. CD-ROM. So we've got AMI CDFS, so that'll be the file structure for this particular thing. I don't need it because it's running fine here, but it's available if you needed it. CD player, Opti CD player, S-Eject, which I think is a simple eject program, but I've already got one. This will be in German because I did GOK. Yeah. And another CD player. Archive, what's in here? So these will be archivers for putting lots of stuff on the on discs. There's Decruncher, music, symphony player. I think we've seen these a couple of weeks ago, so that's fine. Right, commercial. What we got? Stormzy is the programming thing. Artifact. Gone. Serious. Commercial. Ooh. High res because it's all flicky, so apologies if it's that feels very photoshoppy. It's got paint tools. this is getting too annoying, let me know. What we got? So similar to Deluxe Paint, you can click the corners and get different results. I should be able to draw it because it's got a purple from there. Why is it not letting me? Opacity full. Color manager. Brush manager. They're all different sizes. Press space to fix text. Use mouse to move text. Oh, wait a minute. I've just seen what this is. So put it in there. And then I don't know. Oh, am I being an idiot? Yeah, that's why. That's why it wasn't doing anything, because I didn't have a window for it. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Okay, so click here, here, there we go. That's how it should have been done. And then we've got this to make bigger squares. Change this. Flip this over actually. Make that red. Strangely, I can't make a filled circle or a square. See what happens if I hold down Shift. It does proportionally increase and decrease. Do we have anything like layers? Probably not, but well, anyway, this is basically a Photoshop type program for the Amiga. Looks impressive, but the problem is I can't seem to do much. For some reason this program just won't. In fact, it just kind of crashed because I can't even get off here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But it's good that they had something like that then. And I've got a crash. I suppose I could have put make a sign to actually sort it out, but never mind, it signed it. Okay, refresh. What we got? We got documents. Or I'm assuming our commercial section's demo section is a good one this month. Probably the best thing about it is the set of Hag and Partners demos. Hag and Who I Hear You Cry? Well, they're the guys that have developed Amigas now. Only commercial C++ compiler Storm C, which will no doubt have heard, but they've also given us their superb GUI creation tool for Storm C called Storm Wizard to help you having to create, see if you're having to create all your buttons, windows, and menus from scratch each time. But I've now saved what I consider the best to last as a demo of a new paint and image processing package called Artifact on a disk. Yeah, I do agree, it's pretty good. Right, so Storm demo. I just open as is. I think I pronounced Hag and Partner correctly. And that's not opening, fair enough. It's probably because I needed to install it, really. Stone Wizard, will that open? Stone Wizard sounding like it's coming from sort of Visual Basic kind of days. Add window, add the objects, window title, got all the flags, all the different other flags there. Oh no, I'm gone. I was gonna say is let's give me, but it's not. Oh, it is. So you could create buttons. Unless I need to add window first. Gadgets, there we go, and then menu. So if I open this, there we go, there's a menu. Gadgets. What we got? Add object. Oh, okay. Hold that down. So we've got horizontal or vertical group, spaces, color field, buttons. That's what we wanted to look at. Then if I open up again, that's the button. And that's the file context menu that I created on the right click. Ah. Okay, I'm just doing one more thing. Double click it to open it. Is there anything else I can do with it? Probably not. No, because I'm assuming that'll be Storm C++ that would take that and you do other things with it. But there you go, that's the window editor they were talking about. Yep, quit. That's fine, so that's commercial done. Oh, there's page string 3.1 as well. What's this? LHA archives for the current updates of page string. So basically you'll need to have got it open anyway. We don't have it, that's fine. Moving on, PD. We've got demos. Before we do that, let's look at reader stuff. There's usually something weird in here. I think we missed it last time, but that's fine. Or rem date. So basically it's a birthday reminder. I was going to read all that, but it's just like, just to find out it was a birthday reminder. It's probably going to be one of those kind of, I want my 5 minutes back kind of thing. What we got for C partridge? Nothing I'm seeing. Amiga table? Table making program. What? I don't understand. Making a table. Oh, right, I see. It's for being an idiot. So this is one of those tables. I'm assuming it's a table for a final writer program, just to make layout kind of things in your word processing package. That's me not thinking. Guitar if converts Geo ASCII fast to vector format. Written name as Pro. Is this talking about Alien Breed 3D2? I didn't realise Alien Breed 3D2 had polygon stuff in it. So what's this guitar thing? Oh, unless it's a separate thing, so there's Geo2 and then there's this guitar image, maybe that's a separate thing. I'm sure I read the readme for that. Oh, I'm sorry. It's created with Imagine 3. Okay, so it is a separate thing. Right, that's fine. Moving on. Is that Daniel Still? Yes, it was. Dave Picton. It's got loads of images. All PNG files. Bit scary, but fair enough. How the hell you turn this off? Oops. That's reset machine. What the fuck is that? I have no idea. It's just broken the machine. It's from one of the reader files. I'm assuming it's an image that they've created, but okay. Roll a thumb. Never look at that image again. Although it's a thumbnail of it on the actual, but still, full screen one can go in the bin. Right. Ice. Wow. Does not like these PNG images. Looks like this folder will have to, unless I have to double click it. I'll try that. Maybe it's that multi-view doesn't like looking at it. Could be the issue. Let's try this again. So if I double click staff head, okay, the Amiga does not like these PNG images, because I think you saw a flash of it, but I didn't. Okay, Dean Sharples, what have you got? Gin, Rummy and Pontoon. Ah, we've got some games in this section. Too big a size. Fair enough. Gin Rummy, and this icon we've seen before, so it looks like it's been made with one of these programs. Oh, I think we've seen this before. Or at least this artwork. I don't remember how to play this. I've heard of Gin Rummy built. Can I escape this? No. Let's take, bro. Oh, choose a card to take. Isn't it? Gotta get close to the number I've got. Place this card with that one. Don't remember this game. go a full set. Take this one. Oh, idiot. This one and this one. Put this card down. Right, let me have a quick look at how to play Gin Money, because I do not remember how to play this. Right. The order of the cards from highest to lowest is King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Ace. So the value of their cards, a figure on the cards are worth 10 points and the other cards worth the value indicated by their pips. Object. Each player uses their hand to form combinations of 3 or more cards to get more than the 100 points required to win a game before the opponent does so when played over several hands. The player who did not deal the card starts the game with the option to pick up the upturned card next to the stock deck, meaning that one of their cards must be discarded. I'm assuming that's this one. If the said card is of no interest, the player passes without discarding. The opponent may in turn take that card and discard it for another. Game continues with each player in turn being able to take the top card off the stack. Minimum combinations of 3 cards of the same rank or runs of the same suit. The ace can be combined with the deuce, but not with the king. Right, so I need to make either a run or what was the other one I need to make? The object of the game is to form groups of cards called melds. So an example I've been given is 555, so that's one meld. 678 is another meld, because that's a run, and that's on the same suit. I can either form set to the same number or sequences of consecutive numbers in the same suit. There's a discard pile on the right. Okay, so let's do that. Take this. I've got an 8. I don't have an 8 anymore. I'm going to throw the card. Take. Oh, computer once again. Fair enough. Let's start again. Select an option. Take this card. We've got a 3. I mean, we've got 5, 5. That would be useful. We could do 8, 10, 9, 8, 7 possibly. Let's throw the card. Take this. Take this. replace with that. Got another 10. Take that. Swap it with this. So I should have 10s there. This. Oh, I've got an 8. Throw it. Throw that one. Throw that one because we got rid of the 8. Throw that one. And another 5 preferably. Take that, replace it with this one. Take this. 5, stick there. Throw that. I should have got points for this. Do I have a full set on down? Is it because I'm gonna need to get this as a full set? So waiting for a 5 now. I probably would have passed one. That's 3 8s I've seen now. Check the music, is that being picked up? Yeah. At least the music isn't annoying. I wonder whether this is the first player to pick up 5 that's gonna win. Because I'm assuming the computer's basing it on this. It's another 7. You know what? Place that with the... Wait, what the fuck? How could you not let me change that? Okay. There we go. Oh shit, I could have had... Never mind. Still holding out for that 5. I'm feeling I'm not going to be able to see it. Problem is, as soon as they give up on the 5 and swap the others, what's going to happen is the 5's going to show up. Just to be annoying. Some of these cards are coming up again. Well, I'm going to try and go for a bunch of 8s. No, not coming up now. Take this, place that. Take this. Take 8. Won the game, there we go. Right, so at least we won the game, and I can't even escape now. I'm gonna have to do the old reset. I think next time I'll have a look at the documents files and see whether there's a quit function in there. We were on Dean, I think it was. Yep, General Me. Just double click this. Sorry, check the document, double click. When select an option appears, pressing the number keys 1 to 4 allows you to play one of 4 different mods. Oh, so you can change the tunes. That's quite good. ST version should roll on all STs and a Falcon. Amiga version will run with at least 1 meg of memory. Alright. Still put the docs here. Yes, be warned that there's no exit from right, okay, so there should be an exit from the next one. Pontoon. Pontoon is 21. Can you do the... There is an exit there. Brilliant. Right, so we've got 4... No, we've got 13 there. So if I twist it, it splits into 2. Never understand that one. Stick on that. Okay. 9. Raise. 10. Oh no, twist is just adding, isn't it? So 11, 19, and I'll stick with that. Yep. So this can either be 14 or 5. Bust, okay. Um, 17. It's risky going for a twist, but let's go for it. Alright, raise. I'll raise. Stick. I've got 12. Let's raise this by 20. 18. Stick on that. Raise this by 15. Twist on that. It's be 17. Twist again. Yeah. Have another 2 rounds and then I will move on. Raise 15. Stick on 19. 11 brains, 25 twist. Oh, nice. Click on that. I only just seen there's a card total there. Right, 16. Yeah. Always a risk when it's like over 15. Well, this is competent enough. I have seen this style before, but I just can't think of which CD it was on. Unless when I was looking through the CDs when I was at Amiga Island, I came across it and forgot about it. Right, what we got? Fraser Hay. Fraser has supplied us with his cute platform game on a booting disc. Want to run it as he intended, and you should format a floppy disk and call it Birdie. Show all the files and copy everything from Birdie into the floppy. Okay. Can I run it from here?
Marvelous.
That's definitely from Red Dwarf. 3-level shareware demo. Birdie woke up one day to find all his pals on the beach had been turned into grey, sad blocks. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to run over the blocks and bring their colour back. The baddies must be avoided and bubbles can be burst for extra points. Keep your eyes open for extra lives which float among the bubbles. Spring wraps around vertically seduces to your advantage. Playing game, press Q can be pressed to quit the game. And you can quit to workbench with an escape. Brilliant. Right. Five to jump. Right, I remember playing this at Amiga Island and wondering what the hell was going on.
Game over.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. Oh, got one up. Right. Okay. Thought the bouncing thing was something to kill me. Right. The last life on this, and I'm going to move on. A nice colourful game, but a bit frustrating is basically what I'm going to call that one. But again, at least you can quit it. Right, Frasier here, was that the one we just seen? Yep. Gallery, what we got in there. So let's put some images. John doesn't say what his Amiga setup is or what he used to create the picture, but we're all impressed with the quality of his modelling. We particularly like the depth of field effects on his hand-drawn sock with camel and a ship on the surface of the water in the picture entitled Wreck. You can ask for advice on what more to do further with your ambitions in a career in graphics and animation, and all we can say is you're already doing all the right things. Maybe it's time to start looking in edge for companies advertising for graphics artists and show them your portfolio. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. That's the camel. Raiders. When it showed the this initial at the top, I suddenly thought of the Raiders from sure there was Raiders in Battlestar Galactica, but maybe I'm thinking wrong. But these are definitely older ships. Orbiter. It's not a bad orbiter. Nice to put it against like a big planet type thing. We've got Wreck. I'm assuming there's parts to Wreck. Oh wait, is that part of the ship there? Yeah, I'm not quite seeing this properly. I mean, overall it looks nice, but I just can't make that out a little, as well as I could do. But that's fine. Right. Read me first. Someone from Beth. I'm Peter Lewis, I think, or Louise, from Belgium. And I'm using a Cinema 4D version 2.1 for making the 3D renders on the Amiga. My system is an A4030 with a coprocessor, 2 meg chip and 16 meg fast RAM, GVP SCSI controller, Plextor 4-speed CD-ROM, and a SideQuest 270 megabytes. 270 megabytes. I'm assuming the SideQuest is the hard drive. It was the end of January that I received a Cinema 4D, and since then I made a lot of renders and a few animations with this nice program. I'm including 2 discs with a couple of renders, no animations because these are too big, from 7 to ... meg. Excuse me. I've also included 2 songs made in Octobed 4. The first song is called Spectrum, made in 95 with a few samples taken from PD disc, but most samples are made with Audio Engineer. Second song is called Vision, made in 94. At the moment I'm still making music but MIDI. I have an EMU ESI 32 sampler and a Roland JV80. It's my contribution to your next CD-ROM on the magazine. So disc 1 with the renders. Renders in Super 72 screen mode. If possible, please put all in a separate drawer with the file read B renders. Okay, let's have a look. Uses BT. Is there anything hidden? No, nothing's hidden. Alright. Okay, I don't have BT, so I can't see those. I'm just double check multi-view doesn't open it. Might do. Oh, it did. That's good. Okay. Excuse me. 50 megahertz. That'll be the FPU. Or Amiga Workbench discs. Fat version 3, I think that is. I can show it around. I think I've got those discs. There we go. Amiga Workbench 3. And just to put this in webcam only stream yet. Sorry. And there you go. So you can see what that is. And I've basically got got the extras, fonts, locale, storage. I'm sure I'm missing a disc. Unless I'm not. I'll have to check something like Aminet or something like that, just to double check that I do have all discs. But there you go. I've never actually used those workbench discs, so I don't know what they're like. Because I always went to 3.1. Oops, wrong mouse. Yeah, but other than that, that looks pretty good. And the next one Cinema 4D text. Assuming that's a logo or something like that. Fair enough. Right, what we got. Jack's back with more of his splendid lightwave renders. He informs us that he now has an 060 powered Amiga equipped with 64 meg of RAM, so we fully expect to receive an updated version of his Battle of the Line picture, but this time replete with Minbari ships and hundreds of star furies. Jack is still worried that his work isn't good enough. We say it is. If there was one criticism to make, it will be that his Babylon 5 picture, what a surprise, is a bit static. How about having some of his ships launching or something next time, Jack? Okay. Let's have a look at more Babylon 5 stuff. Yes, no? Oh, okay. Wow. With the, I'm assuming that's the actual main station, maybe? Yeah. It's quite nice. Okay. And Battle of the Line.
Amiga_gamer says hello Namgos. I hope you are on Amiga OS 3.2.2. I will have none of that retro 3.2.1 nonsense. By the way, those Babylon 5 shots were taken on an Atari ST with a Tefal toaster.
I did not know that they had an update, but I will have a look at that soon. I probably won't update straight away, but I will remind myself to update it in due course. But thanks for letting me know, and hello, welcome to the stream. Whilst some of you are here anyway, in case you missed yesterday's announcement, I did make some updates to mix it up. So you now have some more SFX stuff. I'll put in the chat what's available. This one. There we go. So I will try and keep that updated when I update new video and SFX commands. So you've now got those available. So those, one is from Indiana Jones. The rest are from the Iron Assault game that I basically just pulled from the best source that didn't have me talking over it or whatever. So it's one of those ones of test it and see whether it's loud enough, and if it isn't, I can up the loudness on it. So it needs a new ROM or soft kicking. So it won't work with the 3.2 ROM, I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Why have they put a new ROM for 322? Just having a look at the news section. Layout gadgets have had a complete overhaul, as have the window class. RAM disk has had a complete overhaul. Touch wood, I've not had issues with it as far as I remember. Updated version of the boards library. You will work with a 3.2 ROM, but there's a few fixes. Yeah, the one that I've got, I'll show you the version I've got. Is mine. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. So, can you see that? That's what I've got, but I know you can't see it because I'm trying to keep it in the thing, but it's basically Kickstart ROM 321 is what this is, and that's what's in here. I can double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure I've updated it so it would do that. But if it will work on the 3.2 ROM, I should be fine. It should be fine to update. I will double check though. Right. Let's have a look. Yep, that's alright. Okay, next one. Bugs Daffy. Keith has also sent us work in progress versions of these two great pictures. The archive with LHC need to limber up your shell or get your file manager out. Well, I've got LHA. Oh, that's fine. Don't need to on LHA anyway. And then there's the manga one. Yeah, that's alright. Right, so that's the gallery section done. Kevin Edward, what have you got? Hair Jazz. Hair Jazz. Who says cover disk growing Amiga hardware and software sales? Sauer Software can thank Amiga for its recent CD cover discs for the 165 MediaVision CD-ROM I bought for them, as well as a few PD companies for various CD orders. Worms levels, right? Okay, that's what it is. I missed that at the top. Okay, that's a bunch of Worms levels. Locking Amiga. Now it's lock workbench using a password, right? Road to War. GCSE History Revision Helper on the topic of Hitler's Germany in Amiga guide format. Let's have a look then. End of World War I, the 5 treaties, economic collapse. A very short text for that. Hitler. A long text here. The NS. That's the NSDAP. I think that was the political party that Hitler was in. Yeah. So yeah, just a small helper file for people at school. Talk time. Small program that speaks the time to you whenever it's executed. It uses standard if sound samples, so it's possible to replace the voice with your own or your girlfriend's or even the Prime Minister's, providing you get him to do some samples. Speaking clock for the Amiga. Okay, let's have a look at this. Not working. Fine. Music. Okay, unless people really want me to, I will not. I'm not going to go through all those. To be fair, move on a little bit. So what we got graphics. Where the fuck did that on pet to? Ah, cool. I was a bit worried then. Okay. That doesn't work. Alright, just a collection of flags. Cool stars. Played Hercules on C64 yesterday. No res yet. No res. Yeah. YOLO res yet. Fucking tongue tied. YOLO res lander. There we go. Could not say that really fast. Speaking of other Amiga stuff, on Saturday, I think it was, or Sunday, one of the two, I decided to play a bit of Gods on Amiga Live. Mainly because I think after seeing Pints and Amiga, they were doing some Amiga Live stuff, and somebody was playing Gods on that day, and then I decided to play it on the Sunday, and apparently I wasn't the only one that was playing Gods. Apparently 3 of us did it. But the version on Amiga Live has, they've said that they've patched it to give you control jumps, and it does feel a bit off. For those of you that don't like the jumping, in Gods, I suppose it makes an improvement, but when you're so used to the kind of the way it is, it can put you off a little bit. It took me a second attempt to pretty much go through most of the game. Obviously not completing it because couldn't quite get that far. But yeah, the first attempt, I think there was in the second level where you've got the you go down. There's an enemy at the bottom. There's a steak in a jar, and then you jump over to one of the ladders that's in between the floor and everything else, and there's like another one next to it. Well, if you drop down there, you get hit with loads of spikes, and unfortunately, because of the way that the jump mechanic worked on that patch version, it was causing issues around there. Yeah, I prefer the Mega Drive version as well. It's one that I kind of got brought up with. And it's a lot faster as well. Plus, you got the extra buttons to do extra things with. But speaking of which, I'm going to be doing a Mega Drive stream on Friday. So I'm going to get the real Mega Drive out, and I'm going to get all the stack of games that I've got and pull them out. Since obviously some of you aren't on the Discord, I need to let you know of the... Give me a moment. Here's the list of Mega Drive games that I do have. So if you're popping in on Friday and you want to suggest a game, there is the list. Cool Stars, Command Extension for Amos Pro. I'm assuming this is going to be a thing to generate stars with. 22 more commands to currently Amos Pro. Now to create, manipulate, display a wide range of different star field effects. Yeah, I thought so. Right. That was Richard Thompson. drop view. Double click on the program. If all goes well, got an app icon on your workbench. Drag and drop. Default is multi-view. Okay, so it's basically another multi-view thing. Soren Holbeck. DNS interface. Program, which is just what the name of the program is. An interface for Disk Masher. Oh, okay, it's Disk Masher. Okay, Disk Masher interface. TNA Venables. These more worms levels. And at least it tells you what they are. Castle City Clockwork Games. Graveyard. Hotel. Weird World. Okay. There seems to be lots of levels for worms being shown. Chronicle. What is this? Update t-shirt screen posters. What on earth is this? Devious designs. I have no idea what this is. It's something about t-shirts. Music sales, TV. Is this some sort of okay. So I'm assuming this is some sort of like fan thing where if you've got t-shirts and stuff to sell and it helps you with that. Okay, fair enough. And is that the one? That's the last one, right? Okay, so reader stuff is done. PD selects, time to do some demos. Right, so last time we did Burning Chrome, we've done Chronic, we've done Cubic Dream, I believe. We've done Huddersfield, definitely. Did we do Flora? Tell you what, I'll just play around with which one it is that we need to be on, and then I will just run whatever's left. And then after this, I'm going to bring the wedge over, and we're going to sort out the final Amiga added disk that's in the final demo on that, see if it runs on that. And then we could probably do some gaming maybe. So let me just sort that out.
into your face. You will always understand. Come to me and take my hand. Anytime and any space, I will look into your face. You will always understand. Come to me and take my hand. Anytime and any space, I will look into your face. You will.
So I believe that's everything. Apologies for Keto Game. Amiga Gamer said, because your workbench is out of date. Fair enough. Apologies for the Space Lemon one, having to cut that off. But it was just trying to find a place where I could just cut it off at. And when it has a repeating one like that, it's not always easy to cut it off at a good point. I'm not sure about this Malevolent Creations because it doesn't... I don't understand how... N-dimensional horror package. AG Amiga. A little bit of Amiga knowledge to get this running. Well, that's not me. We take absolutely no responsibility whatsoever. The buttons below may cause your health, sanity, little nice, or something else. Not interested in your life now, just go ahead, you'll never be the same forever. Criminal master plan is finally working out as megatons of wasted earthlings will now only donate their wits to the forces of the undead, mastering discotheque phenomenon and evidence for phantom looks, observing the energies and processing capabilities of the dancers, which are held in brain dead subroutine. Meanwhile, in a second's water ray, the dominion of dead goes stronger. Okay. Hallucinatio. A bright light leads you to heaven, your soul cursed to eternal damnation. Your spirit set free now wanders, your body buried rots in the ground, playing cook. The ancient poet erred only a bit, for he is not aware of the true nature of the human components. They're bidding to the planes of the void and matter, the ultimate reason why humans will never truly ascend. Have an ice day. Gamma Scorpio 5C, your place for Sub-Zero holiday. But never tried to reach the sacred site of the cold cubes, for they are guarded not only by the chilling wraiths using unbelievable minus 35k body temperature, but by Viking Torbjorn himself, son of Olaf, descending directly from the family of growing pains. Kinematographics, although displaying the balance, the viewer may notice the absence of light and the creatures of the night lurking here and there. While goodwill is nowhere to be seen, let it now be revealed that balance doesn't exactly need the opposing forces to be equal in every way. The multiverse as we know it, created neutral evil of alignment, was constructed in a way that only a small amount of good is necessary to keep the necessary supply of innocent victims available for the purposes of much larger hordes of evil parathings. It's a really weird way to do a demo. Temporal Mismatch. Our DM303, which produces More Than It Takes, is a dream of every engineer on uncivilized worlds. Due to the mental inadequacy and religious stubbornness, this live matter enhancer remains out of market for several sectors. Here at Voodoo Con, we feel that research and development is the key to success, and certain actions will be taken shortly to ensure the market of our high-class device. Utopian Kia Tuajilu. Once upon a time, our beautiful and beloved Utopia was a paradise for eccentrics and science fiction geeks like us. Then it became popular and tourist hordes raped it. Just like the hegemony raped Mayu Covenant. These stories have been told before in previous episodes, but the savagery couldn't go on forever, and a time of cleansing finally came. Using selective orbital bombardment, the human tourists were scorched to ash, and their leftovers were farcast to whence they came. Needless to say, Utopia is now restored to its former glory. Okay, this is getting stranger by the minute. Bonus, the portrait of our earthling idol. Blackbeard, the pirate. What's this? Oh yeah, okay. Toggle the composition of chaos. I'm assuming that was supposed to put music on, but I couldn't hear anything. Yeah, it's probably because it's on a DAT file, so it didn't read it properly. Okay, that was bizarre. Right, so that's PD done, and that's this done now. So before I switch over to the wedge, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a quick look at next CD. And see what's on there. No CD. Unless it's underneath here. Ah, you're hiding. What we got? He's got loads of demos. Glow. Mind Abuse Muscles, SLC Live Glow. About something else. Yeah, we already know about Picky Ones. In the mag, got some emulators again. Well, one with QDOS. Something about multimedia. Shareware, Quicksilver, Nerdkill, Black Dawn 2 5D demo. Cosmic Battles. Bouncer. So we've got some interesting games for next week anyway, when we get to it. So there you go, that's CD6. Okay, let me just go and grab the wedge. Yep. For those of you who don't remember, that's the one with the new breakout box at the top. And also, this one will be RGB based rather than this one here. I'm going to have to bring out the old retro tank. Gotta go early, start tomorrow. Thanks, Demcos. No problem there, Amiga Gamer. Thanks for popping in. Right. It's been a while since I've set the retro tin count now that I've got the actually I don't know when the last time I don't think I've done it for a while actually. Because we used to do the retro tin for the Amiga, but since I've got the RGB, I switched to using the OSSC here. Right, so if I remember correctly, I need to take this, put it in here. I need to grab a moment while I switch over. Won't take too long. And the other thing is I should have disk imager on this as well. So if I do, I will try and put on the disk in here that didn't work and see if this will work in the this 1200. This 1200 is mostly stock. It does have an accelerator card, but it's not a the accelerator card's my old one, which is more to do with memory increase rather than any processor. It's got no processor. It's using a standard one. It's using I think it's using about extra 9 meg of memory. Oops. One cable. Should be pretty much ready now. Oh, and I need to get a mouse. Is that one? It's going to be okay. Right, it's almost done. Okay. Give me a moment whilst I pull out the. For some reason it's not picked up the USB. I'll just reboot it. There we go. Right. Do you have, you should have, Egross Game Jam, cover discs, ADF. Oh, okay. I do not have the Amiga format stuff on here. It's kind of weird, as I should have done. Just give me a moment whilst I remember where it is. It should be in. Documents, Amiga Addict. Copy that. Spheroid from 12, so it should be 13. Okay. Amiga Addict. No, I don't want that one. 13. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so what I can do now is I can just do Control Amiga, and it will run straight from FD0, which is the main disk. Apologies for a slightly long setup there. Question is which one was the one that didn't work? That one worked. That one worked. Is it this one? Alright, so just give me a sec, let me just make sure I'm not going to break anything when I do this. I'm just going to switch to the checkmate. Nothing's inserted, so I can take out swap drive. Put this back in the wedge. And we'll see if I have. I mean, it's going to come out anyway. Reboot this since it is. Right, do I have? We found out I don't have it, which is my own fault. Oh no, I do. This can be Scooby. Real. Right, that means I can put this in this side. It's 5, wasn't it? Was the issue. And now you can see the difference between the stock and the checkmate in terms of colours. Start with the assigns, which we don't have. Let's do magic colours. And then PD select. Do that. Oh. That's interesting. PD select has nothing in it. Let me find out why I don't have. Was it CD0? Directory not available. Not found. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder whether it's not finding it because I don't have the memory for it. Let me try a proper reboot again. doesn't like this folder, so I won't be able to run that particular game of PD, unfortunately. So, but did manage to run the other one, so that's fine. So we managed to do Hoffman's one. Just a little disappointed that I couldn't actually run the one we're having issues on a CD. It looks like I just can't see it. I got a feeling though. I think that 8 meg of memory needs boosting a little bit more. Maybe to something like 16 or something like that. Something I could look at in the future. But so like I said, this is about stock as I've got. So there you go. Okay. That is the rest of Denver's demos. So let me just quickly pack up this side. We'll move back over to the Checkmate. We'll do a bit of gaming and then we'll call it a night. So whilst I pack up, let me know what games you want. If I don't have it, I usually go find it. I could do a couple of requests and then we can call it a night. You can also see the difference between the visual quality in terms of the RGB here and the old this on the Amiga on composite this is. And it's still got me through a lot of Amiga stuff, and it's not so bad, so I still have it around as a backup. You want Alfred chicken? Okay, well, give me a moment. I'll back in a moment. Now, stick it on. Oh, if I'm going to play that game, I'm going to need to swap the joysticks over, because that requires the CD32 joypad, if I remember. Right, I can put the rest away later. I just need to make one change. Okie dokie. That changes in. Right, Alfred Chicken. Let's get the text file up. Alright, chicken. Amiga, I think CD 32. There we go. Blue for options. Pressing blue, but it ain't showing up. Red to play. Is that because I've changed the joypad doesn't like it, or let's try this again. Just gonna reboot a minute. You shouldn't have had an issue with me changing joypads. Unless it's not in properly at the back, which is possible. It is registering it, that's fine. It's in the bottom press. So this does not pick up the this at all, and this is the official CD32 pad, which is kind of bizarre. Blue is not doing anything, red is not doing anything. Right, well, that's gonna have to be a no for that one, because I can't play it with the standard joypad, but I will test out something else just to make sure it is working. I know this is working, it's fine. No, it doesn't seem to work. I'm just testing the joypad. Yeah, joypad seems to be fine. Give me a sec. That fired up. Yeah, it's fine. So it's just the game itself that wasn't working. Let me just check what version this is. It could be that it's an old version that's been patched since. Let's look. May 16th, 2013. There's one from 2017. This is version 101. And the version online is version 101. So this is correct. Requires an installed Kickstart 3.1 image. We've got one of those. Yep. Got those. Doesn't have an issue with that. I don't know. Maybe I just need to re-download it. Right. Let me just go and download it again, and I will try and fix that. But what I'll do is I'll download both versions, because I've got the CD32 version. Sometimes it can be a corrupt .xd load, because I've noticed that downloading similar versions from a different source is usually a bit better. Let me just download Alpha Chicky AGA and CD32. Okay. And this one I'm just going to remove. Copy those. Sync out to the swap drive. That's done. Go back here. Remove the alpha chicken that wasn't removed. iGame. Get a repo updated. Looks like that didn't reboot properly. Oh, we've got an issue. I wonder whether it's because I've deleted Alfred Chicken, and because it can't find it, it's throwing a wobbler. Which is fine, because what we're going to do um just checking to see what the files were called. Where's there it is. There we go. So, LHAX, ALFR, this, LHA to run. It's extracted fine. Output for cake. Games. RAM disk. Copies over. Okay, something wrong with Movie Master, so I'm going to have a look at that later. But what I can do is I will see if I can open up them anyway through the file. Try 32 again. And that's rebooted the machine. Wow, having a great time at the moment. See if this runs. Got music. That's fine. So we're not got a CD32 version, it's just a standard AGA. Up to jump. So we got up to jump, and then if you're in the air and you push down, that's the kind of this move. Okay. Not quite sure what releasing the button balloon does, but seems to help. It's on PS1 as well. Must have been a port. Oh, it's a checkpoint. I'm assuming that's changed to stars. So something we can jump. Yep. Something we can jump on. And the stars are on a timer. You know, it's something I don't quite know what to make of this game. It's enjoyable. I can at least say that for it. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, I missed that. Seems well made. Yeah, I don't have any issues with it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get this, because I know that was like an extra life or something. Okay, over here. Have another go at that one. Wait a second, stop the loop. Back in a moment.
the fallen!
Ayo, yo, yo. Wanna know, wanna know, wanna know. Ayo, yo, yo. Ayo, yo, yo.
Just had a raid. Sorry, I just nipped off to the loo. Hello there, everybody from Charlie Farr's raid. Apologies that I wasn't here. Like I said, I just nipped to the loo. Let me just give Charlie Farr a shout out. Okay, bit of an interesting one. Is he taking a job? He's got his kick out on screen for us to see. No, I've got my Amiga out on the. Well, no, I did actually have earlier, not before, because I had to get the wedge out for unexpandedness of running some Hoffman demos that didn't actually want to run on the Checkmate. Oh, right, okay. Just wondering when. And also, thank you to Sherlock Junior 24, I think, for the follow as well. Before I missed that one. So, for those of you popping in from Charlie Farr stream, I think you must have been doing Doom, I believe, because it's Doom Monday. Did you get through? Weren't you on Evolution? Because there's 2 megawatts for that one. He's playing Final Doom. Yeah, Final Doom has 2 megawatts, 2 32 level ones. One of them's called Evolution, and the other one's called the Plutonium Experiment. Very last bit of TNT. Okay. Everyone's playing Final Doom tonight. You're not Charlie. What have you done with him? Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not the one with the hands kind of coming out here and being a bit Ashens-like. So yeah, I'm Namco's. I usually do mostly retro stuff. Specifically, I do Amigas on Monday, hence the sign up there. I also am doing D&D on the 486 on a Tuesdays, and this Friday is going to be a mix-up of things, because usually I'm doing Retro Asylum's Game Club, but they're picking some sort of Saturn game, which I don't have access to. It's like, I think they've basically gone with Keo's Flying Squadron 2 and Guardian Heroes, both of which I can't buy because they're really expensive. And I'm a bit iffy about emulating Saturn on here because I'm not quite sure whether the processor will be fine with it. I've had some issues, like Jaguar is fine to do on this, but If I remember rightly, Jaguar emulation wasn't great, so I'm a bit half and half with that. So on Friday, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a real hardware stream on the Mega Drive. And on Sundays, I do a longer stream of different things. I'm currently playing... what was the game I was playing? Men in Black on the PlayStation. And it's okay, but after about 2 or 3 sessions, I'm already on the last level. It's about 4 missions in total. It's a bit short, to be honest, but there we go. Thank you for the follow there, Jambi. Right, so I've had a request to play Alfred Chicken. I've just had to put it on because it was broken. Let me just take this off. If I can do another 2 games tonight, even though I'm pushing time. So if anybody's got any suggestions for after this, let me know in the chat. Any friend of a friend of mine? I don't know. Alfred Chicken is the cook I went, of course. Sorry, I missed that in your endo. Am I supposed to be going this way? I remember being very good in the Game Boy. Well, according to oh shit, I wasn't looking. According to Stalk for Wooder, this has had a port on the PS1. That's already pressed. Which means I need to get out of here. Actually, on the PS1, it's on 3D. On the SNES too. Just give me a moment. Alfred Chicken. So it's had Amiga CD32, NES, Game Boy, SNES, Game Boy Color, and PlayStation ports. And that PlayStation port was from 2002. Doesn't mention much about the PlayStation version. Right, I've seen a screenshot of it now. It's very stylized for PS1, isn't it? Zypho says you request Top Banana. Never get away from that game. Well, fair enough. You want to request it? That's it's fair enough. Recently managed to play the Acorn Archimedes version of that game. And apparently I think try and get through. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Gonna have to crack on at work at the night shift. See you later. No problem. Thanks for popping in, Zypher. What in the shit? How have I got three? Oh. I thought I had 307 viewers. But my bitrate's going red, which looks a bit wrong. Not quite sure why that is. Oops. One more life, then it's gonna be top banana. It's that one. All the games on the Commodore Amiga, Top Banana is one of them. I see you playing words there, Dave Velociraptor. Yeah, knew that was gonna come. Right, and go down here. Never get this jumping right on this. Right, over here. Oh, go to C to get the bonus. Bedtime for me, no problem there, Charlie Thought. Thank you very much for the raid. Missed it again, didn't I? It's fine. I've got the oh, I know what you mean. I've not shown your thing because you've not you weren't around, so I didn't. You know, if you were here, then I could pop in and do it. But hey, I've not lost for words at the moment. Give me a moment while I think about what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I've not shown your thing again. I was waiting for you basically to pop in and then I can show it. It's basically what I was going to do with their offer. It's okay, definitely next week. Gonna have to set some kind of alarm. Okay. Right. So, amount of pain's coming my way. My bad, no problem there, offerer. Top banana. Which I should have. Oh, that's interesting. I don't have top banana. Maybe because I'm sane. Okay, give me a sec. Let me go grab it. Someone was going to ask for it eventually. Go. Maybe I deleted it because it's torture. Hey, I've played Yolanda. That's probably about as bad. But to be fair, I didn't have it on in the first place, so... Mainly because nobody requested it, and I only heard about Topadana within the past year or so. I don't think I came across Topadana before then. Oh no, tell a lie, I think I have done. I think I have heard about it from Jim Plays Games. But that was quite a while ago, and then it kind of popped back up when Nat Graham was doing his streams. Where am I going again? Oh yeah, downloads. Amigos play from time to time. Aaron is a top banana t-shirt. Is it a psychedelic nightmare? Of a t-shirt, that is. Right. Yep. What I've missed of. At least Yolanda has a great outfit. Yeah, I see what you mean. Could have been Oscar. Oscar, I don't think I've played Oscar. T, top banana. Let's try this again. Oh, you're working now. In the arse. Brought it along with my CV32. It's like really bland. Let me just double check what Oscar is whilst we're waiting for the scan to go through. No, definitely not seeing that one. Looks like one of those platformers based on a cool animal, sort of base, you know, the idea of Sonic, what did it call it? Attitude animal platformers or something? Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Right, top banana. What it is? Oh. To change the game name as well. Save our souls. Well, you requested it. You brought the devil into the house. Cypher requested it. Shit. I'm jumping at the wrong moment. What in the... Did I win or did I lose? Okay, Mega Demos. Have you seen Coma? That was my favourite. Watched it recently. It's not very good. It's a game. Oh no, this is a game. It's just because it has a beginning bit of that kind of demo scene looking thing. Rainbow Islands, but you bought it at Wish.com. I think we all lost. Yep, I think we all did. Here's an interesting question to Dave. Does Neil know about RMC Neil? That is, does he know about Top Banana? If so, I think that's good trolling strategy. He probably does know about this game, but make him play it for charity for the next 12 hours. He's on a charity stream in about a month. Rose tinted Oh right, okay. With rose tinted Spectrum. Shit! The fuck's the water coming from? Oh, it's gone now. Oh, I think I remember where to shoot it, that's right, yeah. So I've played this and I've just forgotten a lot of it just because I don't play it regularly. For obvious reasons, because it is nuts. Why am I falling through that section? I'm getting closer to the top. See if I can at least get to the top. Next couple of goes. Maybe I might call in sick from tomorrow from work just to say I've mentally kind of been sacrificed to the gods. Can't work tomorrow. I think I did that. I did, my god. I actually got to the second bit. Fuck me. Right. I'm gonna have another go at that one. I must be mad for even thinking about doing this, but I've got to the third place on the board. Right, let's see if I can What's my favourite thing about this game? I don't think there is any. I mean, it is completely nuts in terms of how they've managed to make a game with such clashing kind of colours. And I'm still surprised they know where I'm actually jumping, where the platforms are in comparison. Okay, weirdly my Zapier has just announced that I'm on streaming, even though I've been streaming for quite a while now. Need to get that fixed, I think. And now my controls are kind of whacked. Jeez. There we go. No! You bastard. Alright, next one. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Just be careful now. Shit. Got caught on the egg drop thing. Well, third and fourth on that board, and this game should keep up scores. So, thank you for the go on top banana. Probably have to play that again at some point to see if I can get even further. Right, anybody else got any other suggestions for games? I make platformers, and I've never thought of just using random grass tiles for the background. That's like a genius of madness. Yeah. Play something I like to make up for that torture. I'm gonna go with a game I usually go with. I say usually, but it's one of my go-to ones. Excellent, love this game. I'm also terrible at it. Oh, I love this game and I'm fairly okay at it. But I'm actually using this rather than the joypad, so I don't know how well I'm gonna do. Sorry, not the joypad, the joystick. Usually use a power cruiser. Shit, that was bad timing on my part. Knew that was going to happen. I almost did that level as well. Shit. Usually time this pretty well. But at the moment I seem to not be doing well. It's fine, I've got plenty of time, so just need to stick to it. There we go. First played this game on a Spectrum 48K. I was annoyed when I found out there was a submarine sequence in the C64 version. Yeah, it does have a bit of stuff cut out with Spectrum. Oh, you fuck. Cat says I've got to go to sleep. Thanks for streaming. Good luck. No problem. Thanks for popping in. Right, this time. Can't believe died at that point. There we go. Timing's off on this run. That's what should have happened. Stupid move. And you know you're good at a certain game when you can see you got a shit ton of lives still. It's a bit like when I was playing Gods the other day. Racked up a load of lives. No, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. No, not gonna make it. 960 seconds. Never been past the third level, so this is pretty new to me. Yeah, I can get past this fairly regular. It's this. The problem is the timing of this sometimes is just. So this particular level, it might take me a couple of goes. And then I get caught off guard like that. I think the problem is I let the ball jump towards me too quickly. Yep, got it this time. Is it this one first? Yes, I think it is. Yeah. Thanks for the stalk. Okay, so this is the most difficult one. I've never got past this one. The nasty one, apparently. I think I paused too quickly. This one needs practicing just because it's just not an easy one. Yeah, there you go. So that's Nebulous. And also there's the mission 2, which I've never done actually. So I need to get around to doing that side. Right. Unless anybody else has got any other suggestions, then I kind of push it there with... I must have restarted the stream or something, because it says session 48 minutes. Maybe that's what happened. yeah, for some reason it cut off. But I'm assuming nobody else noticed that, so I don't know what the hell happened. It must have been when the bitrate went red, but I don't know. Yeah, unless anybody's got anybody else has got any suggestions for games, I'm probably gonna call it for tonight. Looked okay from there. Weird, maybe it was some sort of weird glitch on Twitch's end. It's definitely done something because this is the second recording. Right, let me just put this away and then do the wrap up. Okay, thanks everybody for popping in. And also thanks to the raid from Charlie Farr and the follows from Sherlock Jr. 24 and Jam B, sorry. I will be back. Let me just pull up my schedule. And I'm still okay for tomorrow, yep. Right, so I will be back tomorrow with the 486. That's a real hardware stream, and we're still playing through Pool of Radiance, which is an advanced Dungeons and Dragons game. Been playing that, well, we've had about 18 sessions of it, and I'm roughly say I've been spent about 50 hours or something like that in it. I'm gonna guess about that much. So for a game that came out in about late 80s, pretty jam-packed. Quite fun as well. Thanks for the stream, no problem there, Stork. So that's a good one to come in. I do get quite a few people coming in on that one, so that's a good one for tomorrow. Friday, I've already put the link in chat, but I'll do it again just for now. But I'm going to be doing a real hardware, just put this in chat, a real hardware stream on the Mega Drive, so I can finally get some. I'll probably put it through the OSSC actually, because I do have a SCART plug for it. But it does mean I can whip out my Mega Drive collection and I'll get that played. So, here's an example. This is Spider-Man. And then we've got Zool, which for some reason came up red. So I will have to find out whether that's the car or something else. But it's a big list there for you to have a look at. Sunday we're going to go back to Men in Black, and we're pretty much done with it at the moment. I've just got I think the last mission to do, and it's a bit tough at the moment because there's hardly any, or next to no, medkits, and I'm now using Agent L, who seems to be a bit weaker than the other two, but we'll have to get through that next stream and hopefully we'll be able to do it. So that's your schedule. Let's see who's available for raiding. Not that many people on. Just gonna remember, hopefully see you on tomorrow. No problem, thank you very much. Offero. I think I've not done a raid to Dr. CDCS for quite a while, and he's playing XCOM Apocalypse on DOS. He's been playing it for a while actually. I think he was playing it back a couple of months ago.
What happened to snacking?
So whilst that is going through, let's throw this away. Time is it? 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's definitely been a long stream. Okay, let's get the raid started. Right, thanks everybody again for popping in. See you tomorrow, hopefully, for D&D stream. If not, you know the rest of my schedule, so pop in whenever. And until next time, I will see you later. Bye.